Ah. Opa. I'm sitting in my old chair because my new chair back here too much. It's completely impossible to sit anywhere near straight in the chair. It's like you're lying something. Pathfinder. Oh, oh! Let's get to boarding it. It takes 9 years. Also, my lamp broke. And the only replacement I have is one of those energy ones. I don't think it's a very strong one. They're usually fine. As long as you have a one actual proper strength. They just take forever too. But I think I specifically bought a low. I stole it from my second ceiling lamp. I specifically bought a strong one for that. Oh! Man, I don't remember the last thing we even did in this shitty game. Just more. It's the Rushlight tournament. I think, unless I like killed whoever was going to invite us. I might have. I'm not sure if that was Annabelle or Annamede. Ho ho ho. That doesn't work, does it? Kinda does. But then I have to have the lamp in my eye. Not optimal, but whatever. Book of Rest +3. I think everyone's using a +3. Or everyone who should be using a +3 is using a +3. One more level, and we get more charisma. Oh! There. Look, do I really have to do all of them? Guess so. Kind of interesting how much they've opened up fighter feats. But I think it's mostly because they gave fighters so much more stuff. Now, I don't think we really have anything to do. Deal with the devil. Find Kalina. Oh, right. Supposed to do something with that, but I can't do that. We actually have to Google this quest. Because, I killed everyone in the place where you're supposed to get it. Dirty wine or elven absinthe? Secluded lodge. When is that? Is that where lady is? 5+3, amazing. The dwarf lady's lodge. Yeah, but also apparently Hasuf sells it too. Hasuf! Dinosaur bones. Do I have any raised heads with me right now? 3. Problem. Elven absinthe, there. How much diamond dust do we have? Is it here? 400, holy shit. Keep going up. I bought like 200. Hmm. Silvershire. Uno momento. There we go. Shake the bottle. Look what I've got. The girl has an eager gleam in her eyes. Oh, I've been waiting for so long. Thank you so much, Cashew, Your Highness. Here, have an absinthe. I have to admit, I have no idea what my third wish should be. I'll tell you as soon as I come up with something. Now, if you'll excuse me, art can't wait.
All according to plan.
Can we collapse these and they'll be collapsed forever? They're super annoying. Talk to Chemo.
In due
Right.
time.
He lives up in northern Marches, I think. Or northern Marches. Chemo smiles at you absent-mindedly. Good day. What did you want to... Why did you want that flower so bad? Oh, I don't want to tell, but... Since you asked me, it would have been awkward if I refused. And? What? Are you going to tell me or what? Well... Say nothing. The elf awkwardly picks at the ground with the toe cap of his boot. Chemo? I see. No need to tell me anything then. Well, fine then. I must go. Fuck you. I'm not doing your quest if you're gonna be like that. Oh. Here we have something. That we missed. Somehow. +3 economy. +2 arcane. And now, there's really nothing to do except just try to forward time here. Which is not a bad thing. A blond man dressed in furs and brocade bows ceremoniously. Your Highness, I am happy to greet you on behalf of Her Excellency Duchess Corvash. I am honored to represent the interests of Kalina Corvash, the head of the noble house of Horsewood. Horsewood? Okay. My mistress courageously took the position left to her after the deaths of her mother and sister. You supported Her Excellency in her hour of need, and now may enjoy a special honor. The ambassador retrieves a scroll from the folds of his luxurious attire, opens it and clears his throat. As arranged, my mistress grants you a trade contract, Your Highness. Very well. The noble house offers you special terms of trade, including tax exemptions and assistance in delivery to the place of destination, according to the agreement. The ambassador dives into numerous clauses and items of the trade agreement. He doesn't seem to care if you're listening or not. I don't know what the plan was. I don't remember. Continue listening to the ambassador. He finishes reading the scroll, rolls it up and turns to you. Well, Your Highness, do you agree to commence commercial relations with the noble house of Her Excellency? I think we were supposed to like kill a messenger. I don't remember. Oh no, he's representing Kalina. And that's the one that we have the deal with. I agree. Congratulations to you and your kingdom on your new trade ally. May the relationship between our lands be eternal. The ambassador bows deeply. Thank you. There's a commotion in a village by Lake Silverstep. An artisan you know has gone missing. Mim Wobblegander. A local shepherd saw her walking with a backpack toward Talon Peak, but didn't ask her where she was going. I think you should look for her. It's been a few days. She might have gotten herself into a messy situation. I wish I knew what or where. God damn it, Mim. Could be closest from Varnhold. I mean, definitely closest from Varnhold. That was easy. Oh, thankfully we've killed all the spiders. I just hope they don't come back.
Betrays me.
We're only fatigued. As long as we don't get exhausted, it's fine. Hello, Mim. It's you! Mim's clothes are dirty and her hair is matted. Good gods, I feared I would have to stay here forever. Tears are running down her dirty cheeks, leaving light trails on her skin. I have to go. What are you doing here? I wanted to climb Talon Peak. It was a sudden decision. I thought, why put it off? Why ask for someone else to help, like I always do? Why can't I just get my wish by myself? After all, I left father so I could achieve everything on my own. So I decided to climb the mountain alone. The skies above, my pride nearly sent me to my grave. You decided to go on even after you saw giant spiders. Mim's face turns red. I'm a mage! Before I tripped, I was handling them just fine. They were still afraid to attack the spineless creeps. What's the matter here? I think I broke my ankle. I have just the spell for you? No, I don't. I was fighting some spiders and stepped on a stone, and it slipped. And I tripped and fell, and hit my ankle. I managed to drive away the beasts, but it's still messed up. It hurts too much to walk on. I crawled for several hours, but I couldn't. Let me see. Mim's ankle is swollen and red. It looks more like a dislocation than a fracture. You palpate the area to find the bone intact. Try fixing the dislocated joint. You didn't break your ankle, you twisted it. Hold on for a second, alright? Wait, what? Ouch! The joint clicks back into place. Oh, well, it feels better. Much better. Thank you very much. Here, I'll try to get up. Yes, I can walk now. But where should I go? Don't get me wrong, Your Highness. I suddenly realized what my third wish would be. What I need to do to find my inspiration. I must climb Talon Peak, to see the world from that height, to rise above myself. That's what my soul has been craving. But don't know if I can make it. I just got hit by lightning. Not all of us were born for adventure, Mim. You better go back home. Everyone makes mistakes, but some give up while others stand up and go on. I'm going to climb this mountain no matter what it takes. What about you? A smile appears on Mim's pale face. After all, what good would an ascent be if there weren't any obstacles along the way? I'm not giving up. Let's go, to the top. You're coming with me, right? I mean, I suppose. Can't see shit, though. Hope she doesn't get hit by lightning. I don't want to get hit by lightning. Where the fuck are we? Well? Did you just disappear? Is the top? I don't remember. Yep. Thank you so much, Cashew. If it weren't for your help, oh well. I think I'll just stay here a bit longer. Don't worry. I'll find my way back. Say so. Oh, why do the storms have to be so annoying? Move faster. That's how you move faster. Oh no, we closed the gate. Back to Varnhold. Gonna get exhausted. I'm gonna travel until we get exhausted. And now we're exhausted.
Haven't sacrificed anything to Mother in a long time. Need to find someone special. If Lindsay disappears, everyone notices. Shame. Would make great sacrifice.
There. We need to go and talk to Mim. No, it's complete. Emo was being a little bitch, so he can go fuck himself. And an ancient formula, I'm not sure we can even do. I never remember to use Bokken's potions anyway. Like the Banal oils. Sartain brought a troublemaker. Thank you, sir. That's one fire. That's two fire dragon. No, fire dagger. Destructive. Well, that's the ×3 critical hit. Meh. Trade agreement with Irison. 2 BP per week. Even that one's barely worth doing. Court High Priest, Court General, Warden, Counselor, Magister. Leveling up Divine and Arcane is kind of like a waste until you've got curses out of the way. We almost have. Not entirely. Ransom in gold or iron. Shit, that's so bad. Minister. No. Counselor. I don't know if we're in a decent place or if we're way behind. I don't think we're that behind. I felt like I was much more behind last time. problem. Oh my god. I feel like I'd rather make something like more of a guaranteed success and spread out the successes. Like 185 is better than 1 or 250. Not that it really matters that much. Faster rank ups. Oh, Talk to Mr. Magister. The rabble once more forgets its place, Cashew. A maddening crowd of concerned idiots has lodged a complaint against the inhabitants of the Mage's Quarter. The brainless vermin tremble in terror at the sight of anything that exceeds their narrow frame. As you can imagine, this list includes practically everything. Lights, noises, and smells. The complaint was renewed today, after an explosion at an alchemy lab, which made the whole city reek of wet goblin hide. Ha! The answer is clear. If one wishes for magic to continue growing and developing in their kingdom, one should accept that many experiments end in explosions, whirlwinds, and clouds of acid. It is vain to hope for any better in these backwards lands. Those who complain may go to hell. They're even more useless than our dim-witted mages. I leave this decision to you. Splendid. I won't even bother replying to the whiners. It sickens me even to look at them. Word. Mim! Give me item. Your Highness, please accept this humble gift as a token of my deep affection. Respect. Blah 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 blah. Thorny ring. Fuck off. I don't know what the point of doing their quests are. If they like get a higher tier of items that they can give you or something, or what. See, we didn't even do his quest, and he still gives us Bane of Oil of Bane everything. So I don't know. Which one is it that we haven't upgraded? Military Outpost, Varnhold. Ow! Sword, Silvershire. The Lenabon Training Grounds. Whatever. I don't know what the others are, but just go for it. Right, crafting items. Forgot about that. Disaster! How dare you! Still away. Knock Knock is confused. You don't expect someone like Knock Knock to ever be confused, but he is. Oh no, Knock Knock. Improving cultural development. Nice. Final knock knock quest. I guess. 2+1. Tick. Knock Knock seems confused. You notice that he seems to be a leather. You'll notice what seems to be a leather rag in his hands. It smells faintly of sulfur. I take it this is yours? Knock Knock remains frozen as he stares at the cap in his hand. He seems surprised and uneasy. What's once mine? War in the village. King once ripped it off my head, beat me across skull and face with it, then used his wipe rag and hit me again. Thought was lost, long ago. What's it doing here? Knock Knock looks uneasy. It's a challenge for ruler of the tribe. The king has come back for me. But Cap looks strange, smells strange. Why now? He glances around. Where'd it come from? Goblin come here, drop it off? What do you mean, challenge? Knock Knock takes a deep breath. When goblins in Steel Lands fight for tribes, they fight over big, best hat. Hat like crown, but not ugly and shiny like yours. This is a challenge. Another tribe. He swallows. Maybe he hears our ally. Think he can get back crown by fighting me. Knock Knock looks confused. Well, more so than usual. And one of his ears begins to twitch. But now he get power back? He finally shrugs. If in Kingdom now, probably cause a lot of trouble. Then we need to stop him. Knock Knock nods, then leans down with a shaking finger, turns the cap over. On the inside, you see a map scrawled in red. He shows us the way. We meet him where Lamashtu shrines were. We need to come together, you and me. Rules of challenge. As you glance at the map, you both are surprised as the leather cap suddenly alights, burning brightly, then crumbles to ash on the floor. Did your tribe ever deal with demons? Knock Knock is silent, staring at the ash. He says nothing. You've never seen him this worried. You decide to give him space, but keep the challenge in the back of your mind. Yes, keep item. Of course, I know you still haven't given me your super hammer. Need to rest here. So does he mean where they built the shrines, or all the way down south? No, it's there. There's no one here. No one has shown up. No one has shown up at the clearing. It seems the king will have to adhere to the... Oh, okay. It has to be me and Knock Knock only. I see. I see. I think we need to go all the way into the throne room to change characters. Yeah, let's save before we go anywhere. I don't want to explode. Knock Knock looks around, uncertain. You don't see anyone and no goblin shapes about, and no sign of a goblin camp either. Something feels wrong. There's a strange feel in the air, and that hint of sulfur like you smelled at Knock Knock's camp in the throne room. Knock Knock speaks. This is the place, but... King not here yet? Knock Knock sounds slightly relieved, but he still looks ready to bolt. Let's wait a bit. Knock Knock nods, and as he does, you suddenly notice the surroundings melt away into trails of acrid smoke, revealing a number of goblins, weapons at the ready. Still, while their weapons are drawn, they do not attack. They have a curious light in their eyes you haven't seen before. It takes you a second to realize its determination. They don't look scared at all, merely stand at the ready, as if awaiting the command to attack. As you take in your new opponents, a familiar figure emerges from the tree line, but walking strangely as if fighting the urge to hunch down on all fours, almost feral. The figure looks to be the Goblin King you recall, but something is wrong about him. It's like someone tried to cram a larger creature inside his skin. Tufts of fur, like that of a wolf, peek from his rags, and his eyes, rather than dull and soft, seem to hold cold fire in them. Knock Knock, this isn't the king. This is something that looks like him. The king approaches, then stops, his face peeling back into an almost demonic smile. This is not the king, but some creature wearing his shape. The king gazes at you, and you feel your scalp rise. As he speaks, his voice is a rasp, like knives being dragged across a metal plate. Which of you was once ruled by this ragged shape I wear? The sooner your blood coats the ground, the sooner my debt here is done. All you cattle smell alike to me, whether you walk or roast on a skewer. That would be this goblin here. He got your message. Debt to whom? The king snarls. I'm a Barghest. I was summoned at the behest of a Fae, to defeat an ally of one who claims this land. Weeping this false king when the time of reckoning draws near. He nods at Knock Knock and gives a barking laugh. She said it couldn't be any I chose, so I chose the weakest one at your court. If only to fulfill my debt all the quicker and leave this wretched place. The price was that I had to take the shape of this. He glances down at his body. Humiliation. You do know you are threatening a high priest and hero of Lamashtu, don't you? I didn't think Barghests would dare kill any favored by the Great Mother. The Barghest growls low in its throat, as if suspicious, then suddenly stops, sniffing the air. It advances slowly, and Knock Knock looks about to withdraw, but you clamp him in place, forcing him to remain still. The Barghest gives another sniff, then backs away, snarling. It is no matter. I'll kill another. But you told her you'd kill Knock Knock. If you don't, you'll anger her. If you do, then Lamashtu will get upset. I bet? I'd choose to face anger over the mother of beasts. But you made the pact. You lie in it. Honestly, I just want to kill him. As you leap to attack, the Barghest gives a howl, and the surrounding creatures charge you and knock, echoing the Barghest's howl. I mean, I have the dog here too. It'll be fine. It would be nice with haste, but whatever. He just did 7 crit damage.
Knock, used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Okay, wasted turn. Fucking retard game. I don't think we can do much better than this. I kind of want to just charge him, but at the same time, it's you had to attack the goblin 3 times to kill it? Jesus Christ. Why is this guy attacking him? I mean, no one claimed they were smart. We use divine power. Damage more. Oh. He died. Ding! I dinged. Armored Marauder. Proficiency with heavy armor. In addition, the armor check penalty of any heavy armor. No, I don't want heavy armor. Spelling attack. Double slice is honestly, unless I want power attack. Oh, you get an attack of opportunity every time an ally strikes a target. That's pretty fucking good. If I was playing a two-handed. I think I'm just gonna take skill focus. Persuasion. We received a bunch of cookies, but we couldn't identify any of them because we don't have any characters in our party. Let's see what Knock Knock has to say here. Knock Knock doesn't look up at your approach. He's hunched over, hand in thought. One of his ears is even twitching slightly at the effort. You might want to stop thinking before you hurt yourself. Knock Knock's ear twitching stops in mid-twitch and he swivels his head towards you. Been thinking about being a hero. If Knock Knock can even be a hero or not. He nods at you. You are Longshanks and Halfshanks to speak poorly. Mangle words, bathes. He gestures around. But you make big tribe, foundation, build big city. Even if city smells bad, do great things and... Knock Knock does things and they seem small, ridiculous. I want to do what you do. Asking, how? The mighty Munguk? Who the fuck was a Munguk? Was that the king? No. Munguk was the giant. I mean, I'm not a hero. You should give up on this nonsense of being a hero. Not everyone's meant to be a hero in the same way. Knock Knock looks downcast, his face uncertain. He stares at the ground and he seems defeated. Catch you right. Useless. Couldn't make a difference. A hero could. He glances at you. Still, Knock Knock will stay. Keep trying. Find a way, and if not, he gives a tiny shrug. They're no worse off than before. That's the spirit. Maybe one day it'll happen. Knock Knock sighs, then looks up at you. You want something else? How's the Lamash to worship? Knock Knock gives a grin that nearly splits his face, and his ears perk up. Growing. Many are drawn by the stink, all swarm to the mother's shrines like happy flies. More and more animals too. Rats and snakes, and... He licks his lips. Even more than we can eat. The temple and bellies are full, and Mother is pleased. Ah, that's that.
That is not far.
Flight from a god. They're fleeing from Razmiran. Horse breeding center. Go for it. Triumph. Espionage +3. Oh, espionage has overtaken culture. Economy is really far behind as well. But they're not far behind. Like, we only need 100 as far as I know. I remember. "38 days away, yeah." Miri is not here anymore! I kicked her out! Or count. Oh no, is everyone out again? Oh. Unrest dropped to worried? Did we fail some shit? No? Just decided to drop to worried. Tell the soul jar. This one not furry. Most of them are. We don't need more military. Bring till you drop. War of Shadows. Belly of the Stolen Lands. Give the grassy plains of Dunsword a new life. Let the crops and gardens flourish among the frightening ruins of the Cyclopean Empire. +1 community and loyalty for every brewery, granary, and windmill in this and all adjacent regions. Whatever it is. Oh, that's why. Supposed to be something more, but I don't understand how you discover upgrades. Village. Village. Ah! Village. Town. But everything is created here. Teams? Goods from the black market. So I don't think it's really worth it. Just the items you get, I think, probably not worth it. For use, and they're not worth it for selling compared to how much BP it costs. Strengthening. Good. Sell the soul jar. 14 days. Fine. It only takes 7 days now. Cool. Octavia is agitated. Grave news, Cashew. The chieftain, Davor the Grey, has spitten off more than he can chew. He sparked a riot in the Narmarch, obviously in an attempt to overthrow you. He's spamming the shit out of my Discord, how dare you? So we have ourselves quite a situation. On one hand, we can send out our forces, led by the general. On the other hand, the treasurer might offer a bounty for Davor's head. But I believe the best way forward is to use diplomacy to persuade the peasants to lay down their weapons. They mustn't die in this petty war just because some villain abuses their trust. Please remember this when it's time to make your decision. Or maybe I didn't notice you in the sea of DMs I have. I have no DMs. Your Highness, I was informed that various political newspapers and leaflets have become very popular amongst your subjects. Many criticize the authorities, and some publish gossip and rumors that might be unpleasant to you personally. However, the very appearance of these things and their popularity among the people are signs of the great success we've managed to achieve in education. I don't think we should act. Trying to stop the spread of such newspapers will only be adding fuel to the fire. Leave everything as it is. We'll let them have their discussion and allow their readers to make up their own minds. My experience shows that only a free society is capable of criticizing and eliminating absurd ideas, more effectively than 1,000 censors ever could. I was there to explain. Execute the slanderers now. The storyteller's voice is distant and cold. This move may bring a moment's satisfaction, but it may cost you the whole game tomorrow. Go the other way around as well. Quiver of ultrasound arrows. Thank you. It's the third quiver of ultrasound arrows he's given us. Amazing. Lightest touch. Was that a special thing? These gloves grant their wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to dexterity, +3 resistance bonus to reflex saving throws, and the ability to cast Reduce Person spell at will as a 5th level wizard. Eh. Do you really not have a better belt? Strength gone. Equip that. And then equip the gloves too. Inner Demon. If this ring's wearer is a barbarian, it gives them the ability to use rage for 4 additional rounds per day. Oh! 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 I'll take that. Reem, does he have evasion? I don't know. I don't think so. No. Put that on as well, instead of 1 reflex. Thorny ring. Trash. Let's start some crafting. Need to do cloak. Black fur cloak. Saving plus 6. 5. Can you do the same? Yes. You can also manage plus 5. Grey Rebellion. I need Dragongar to come home. Counselor. Da-ding! Triumph. Now, let's go into Ring. Ring of Evasion. What should I put on it? Everything you can put on them is fucking trash. Freedom of movement, deflection. I mean, if I put deflection on it. Then you can just equip the luck ring, the other hand. Mercenary Army. Military plus 8. The Grey Rebellion. 90% chance. Sure. Good enough. Experiments. Everything is way too difficult. Not quite done. Ta-dunk! Oh. This is a problem. Whatever, send her out. One more day until the curse is done. Belly of the Stolen Lands. Right. Windmills. Yeah, I suppose we could just go and build some windmills. It's only... Maybe it's Silverstep as well that counts as bordering. Cashew, the chronicles will remember you as a great king, not a mere baron. But even if you were an emperor, you would still be wise to seek divine support. 4 influential priests have arrived at your court to plead for a temple honoring their gods. Each wishes your kingdom to prosper under the blessing of their god. We must choose between Caden, Abadar, Gorum, and Asmodeus. I advise you consider Gorum. His road to the end of things is at least simple and direct. I'll trust your judgment. Let Gorum carve his path of destruction through your city gates, Cashew. Why postpone the inevitable? Can't I build some temples to some demons or some shit? Cashew, I have bad news. It looks like we did well to keep our distance from Rasmir. Our warriors arrested a smuggler crossing the border. He was carrying a large quantity of Rasmir's tears, a magical drug that can break any man's will and turn him into a shivering addict. He also carried letters threatening our merchants. Rasmir's plan was to cripple trade by manipulating our merchants after getting them addicted to the tears. Now that his agent is in our hands, Rasmiran is offering an apology and a substantial compensation in gold. If we set aside thoughts of revenge, I agree that we should extend some courtesy and spare the lives of Rasmir's subjects. But gold is not enough. We should request a treasure from Rasmir's private magical arsenal, which is rumored to be stocked with many curious items. Execute all of Rasmir's servants in the country. Butcher, for any problems that can be handled by the Grand Diplomat or Minister, roll 2 checks and pick the best result. Quarterstaff +5 that deals additional 2d6 force damage. Special effect determined by wielder alignment. Nice. Execute them! What? How could you do this? What is their crime? Is it their fault that they're ruled by a bloody tyrant desperate to take over the world? This is horrible! Yeah. As long as you don't complain. Mad Scientist Gloves. Thank you. I no longer need your services. There's like no reason to send any of them away. Quiver of Roses, Thorns, Arrows. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 20 unholy speed arrows or bolts per day. These arrows deal additional 2d8 unholy damage on hit. Using this quiver grants chances to weaken the target for 1d6 rounds as if it was under a curse of weakness. Okay. A lot of bonus damage. He didn't even need the deflection bonus. But honestly, he doesn't even need this armor. Doesn't do much for him at all. He does get spell rest from it though. For her, it was worth. He'll get natural armor from it. There. Okay. But I'm out of money. I mean, I guess we can head into town real quick. As quick as it goes to go through these fucking loading screens. Sell some stuff, because we keep getting hammered with free items. Fiery blood, incinerated. Sheathed in fire that deals an extra 2d6 points of fire damage on a successful hit. I mean, it's not worth it. I guess we can keep it for a little while, but... Because his current weapons are just... Like, these are meant to be upgraded. Upgrades from... They are meant to be upgrades of these weapons. But I've already turned these weapons. Flaming Axiomatic, Baybane, Keen, Enhancement +4. So, yeah. I think we'll keep them. These are barely worth selling. Well, we've got some more money now. We can keep crafting.
As it should be.
Divine protection from fear. Did too much time pass? Did we fail a bunch of things now? Only one. That's fine. The ancient curse is upon us. To 8 days. It's our final chance to prepare. This community economy relations. Minus 100 BP. How dare you? Not even worth it. An unusual visitor has arrived. Someone wants your attention. And that someone is a golem. Eh? Wait, what? This is not what I wanted to do. There. I've been approached once more by the young Maestro Missus, Your Highness. Despite certain difficulties, he's still hard at work on his opera about your adventures in the Stolen Lands. This time, he's asked us for financial support. It seems the scant funds he brought from Absalom are running dry. If we don't help him, he'll have to start taking commissions again. My advice stands. We mustn't interfere with the creative process. A good artist must be able to work on multiple pieces at the same time. You're my curator. This choice is up to you. Storyteller nods. I shall inform the young man that he'll have to rely on himself to overcome these obstacles. Cashew. Seven Arches is trying to exact revenge for our refusal to aid in the Novoboro conflict. Not only have they cut off food supplies, their wandering druids hired to fight this crisis are instead spoiling our crops further. Faced with the risk of starvation, our people are panicking and fighting for food in the markets. This must be resolved. We must take urgent measures. Sending the General's army to Seven Arches would be effective, but cruel to the local farmers. I have two ideas. First, the response should expect from us. Response they expect from us is to tighten our belts, stockpile bread, and order the warden to distribute it. The second, and the better plan, is to have the High Priest persuade the local druids to fix the situation with this year's harvest. They normally stay out of such conflicts, but this is a dire emergency. Okay. Hello, homie. A strange golem enters your throne room. It is seriously hurt, barely moving its legs and swaying as if it's drunk. Help us! Help! Help! A frowning harem quickly responds. How do you like that? Again, someone needs our help, and again it has to do with golems. Does any of this seem familiar, Cashew? Those simpletons from the Skege clan must have dug up something else, and got themselves into trouble again. The priest's remarks are punctuated by a terrible clanging sound as the golem collapses on the floor in pieces. And I warned them they were wooing death. I warned them. Let's return to that little fortress. They couldn't get inside and see what's happened to them this time. I'm sick and tired of these Skegi. They may as well fall into the abyss. I'm not helping them anymore. Yes, we need to go and check on them. Just don't go without me, alright? I want to see with my own eyes what catastrophe they've wrought this time. All the while praying to their Torag. Items, sparkling helmet. Another one of those. Belt, Slash of Slash, ability, strength, 4, 6, 4. What are you gonna do? Slash of Slash. Can both work on Slash of Slash at the same time? Constitution, 4. Seems like it. The Wrath of Seven Arches. A new priest of Abadar. We need Harim to come home for that. Well, no we don't. But if we wait, we can rank up again. But I don't think we can do that right now. No? 19 days. Yeah, okay, we need to rank up one more time. Military stability, espionage -5. Ow! Only one, I hope. The price of a soul. Yeah, 90% chance. All of these are fucking impossible. Percent chance. 45% chance. 16, like that's not even worth doing. Maybe if we rank her up. But before we do that, we need to go and do the Bald Hilltop. Now he has +6 there already. I benefit with them. Heart of Valor. Can we put anything on it? Celestial Armor. Crafter must be of good alignment. What does Celestial Armor even mean? Uh, Sure, why not? YOLO. Not sure what the order is, normally. That looks right.
I know what to do.
You have my attention.
Inimosi Travisi! Inimosi Travisi! Inimosi Travisi! Tashani Savito! Sano Danium! Ona Adayanam! Esano Danium! Amranda Gratior! Esano Danium!
Riti! Now, Oran! Warash! Now, Tea! Hot! Warash! An! Ha! Riti!
The end draws near.
Listano Daniel! Ragioni Savitur! Matricium Turino! Ragioni Savitur! Inimosi Travisi!
I think his weapon is axiomatic at this point, but not sure.
I won't let you down.
One of the only places where a large person is actually not a pain in the ass.
Ragioni Savitur! Ragioni Savitur! Inimosi Travisi! Amranda Gratior! Inimosi Travisi!
And good hope. Oh, right. Mandagora boy. Ah! Ah! Do so much damage. They do so little damage. rant, man. Aha! Fuck you.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Bonk.
Unworthy.
Oh, 36 damage. Insane.
This should do it.
Why did I take 2d6 plus the 3 damage when I hit him with one of my... Don't tell me that I'm gonna take both of the vicious at the same time. That would be omega retarded. I mean, it's not like I expect a lot from the programming, but still.
Come here, Bax. Knock stab you.
Consider me provoked.
Are you confused or something?
Repent. A calculated risk.
Yeah, there is a very interesting +3 here. It's really strange. Like, I get that you're doing 3 damage, that this guy's doing 3 damage to me. But like, why would my own access to +3 on the vicious... Where'd that even come from? Is it the rage? The rage doesn't give +3 damage. +2. Hmm.
I'll cut you.
Bonk. Oh, chain lightning.
Your life ebbs low.
It wasn't even your fucking turn. Is there a bugged out primal treant here? Hold iron or fire. Do I actually need to do fire damage on him? I do. One diamond. Amazing. See, that's why I wanted fast healing, but we can only get fast healing 1, and I don't think fast healing stacks. Otherwise I would put it on my other ring. Off you go. Wrath of the Force. Eh. Eh. She's 2 higher, but he's but red. That makes her count as what, 4 lower? Yeah, we have to do this now. No, I think it's Rushlight. Which we haven't done before. Lindsay excitedly waves around a letter, written in neat handwriting on expensive stationery. I have news. Take a look. Iraveti, King of Pitax, sent you an invitation to the Rushlight tournament. We're not going to miss it, right? You're taking me, of course. All the high society of Pitax will be there, including people from the academy, maybe even Headmaster Atalia Gitaran. I'd love to see her face when she hears about the book Professor Eobald is writing with me. What is this tournament? Iraveti holds one in several Iraveti holds once in several years. Guests come from all the nearby kingdoms. Maivon, Gralton, Brevoy. I haven't been there personally, but I hear it's always a lot of fun. Are you sure this isn't a trap? It's certainly possible. There's definitely some catch here. This is Iraveti we're talking about, after all. But I doubt he'd try to kill you at his own festival, with business partners from all his neighbors present. It's he's more likely to try to sell you on some fraudulent deal or another. So keep your eyes and ears open, and don't sign anything. Interesting. Well, if we have the time, why not? Great. Trap or no? It'll at least be a ton of fun. You will take me with you, right? Pretty please? No. No way, Jose. I need your advice. There are 2 clans living in the swamp. both of them old and large families. They've been arguing over a marshland meadow for a few years now. Such fertile land is more valuable than human life in the swamps. The two families have decided to determine the owner by a long-standing tradition. And that's where the nightmare begins. They're preparing a massacre. A few dozen of armed people, half naked, will fight on the meadow until one side has lost all of its combatants. This is nothing short of savagery. So I had to threaten them. I told them that if anyone is killed, the crown will claim the meadow. Now the swamp clans complain that we're ruining their centuries-old tradition. I need your support. I am doing the right thing, aren't I? I mean, it's less that I'm lawful, it's more that I don't care if they fight each other. Like, chaotic neutral, deny the fight. Lawful neutral, let them fight. Chaotic evil, let them fight. Let them fight, according to their tradition. Octavius speaks with sorrow. You know, you've changed a lot of things here. A lot, but not everything. It's a shame that you think traditional killing over a plot of land is too important to give up. I've had enough. I've tried my best to make your job easier, but you have an opinion about everything. I think you need another regent. Someone who cares less about her work than I do. Octavia sighs. I'm sorry, but you really will have to find another advisor to fill the post. That mechanic is fucking garbage. For real. The goldsmith's face shines. Your Highness, please accept this humble gift as a token of my deep affection, respect, and blah 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 blah. Like, they should at least complain or something. Like, there has to be something to tell you that they're gonna just fuck off. They can't just be like, no, I'm permanently not available anymore. With no warning or anything. Bye-bye. I am happy to see you, O most worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Please, accept this fine item. It has been crafted according to the traditions of Vudrani craftsmanship. Even in the impossible kingdoms, possessing something so precious would inspire awe and envy. Dark bidding. So I guess we have to go and get...
King of Pitax invited our king to a tournament. But why? A demonstration of neighborly amiability, perhaps? Unlikely. The ruler of Pitax was renowned for his devious guile.
Yeah, now we have to go buy another mercy. And that's gonna take like 20 minutes.
In due
If I can even afford it. Yeah, we should be able to. Not a single person has responded to my shader issues. Need loyal and experienced fighters. 98,000 gold pieces. Who's going to be my new regent? Some babe. What is the regent stat? Intelligence? Beardman. The portrait's gonna be bugged anyway. I know it doesn't matter. I know. I know. But I still can't choose! Okay, first guy. He's now my regent. And then it doesn't matter what they are. All that matters is their main stat. Intelligence. Let's see. There's Pathfinder Regent. That. Regent Charisma. Where's the one with +2? -2 penalty to wisdom. Go with this, bud. Skill focus. Knowledge Arcana. I can't be asked with the traits. We can get 3. We can get 3 knowledge arcana there if you want to, but okay.
You're done for! This is my path.
Soft wondrous item. Armor. And take some trash. Forge ring. Eh, I'm not gonna make potions, come on. I don't think... No, there are no... No other ways to get knowledge arcana there. No, don't back. No! Okay, good. Oh my god. Still not done. Holy shit, finally. Can make up for Octavia being a little bitch. Crap. Oh, he's not particularly worse. But it's not worth doing. The Rushlight Tournament. Oh, we need to level this guy, and we also need to take a nap. Improved evasion. Craft. But what? Don't think all our weapons are done. What about my heavy flail? Corrosive disarm enhancement Fey-Bane trip. It's not axiomatic. Teleport to Direburg. Peaceful travelers. You? Dude, I thought this was some kind of border encounter. Dark bidding, greater necrotic. Pochard. This might be your worst stock yet. Finally let me in here. Reaching the wooden isle, we stopped to look around. The locals living around the lake fully believed the place was cursed. Day and night, colored lights supposedly appeared around the island. Some brave souls would even watch them fly over the water. The local legend said that anyone who saw those lights would definitely disappear. If not that night, then within the month for sure. We didn't see any lights at all, though. The island seemed forlorn and completely uninteresting. Silent, gloomy pines loomed over the grey rocky shore. A narrow path disappeared into the woods. We decided to follow the path and explore the mysterious island. Whoever made the path clearly didn't use it often. We could barely make it out among the ferns. We had to walk single file along the path as branches from the crowded bushes grabbed at our sleeves and backpack strap, only to hit the next person in line once we'd passed. The forest grew taller and thicker, and even darker. The air suddenly grew intensely humid as clouds of milky white, incredibly thick fogs flowed up from the ground. And believe me, dear reader, when I say incredibly thick, we're not talking like how an innkeeper might talk up his soup. It became impossible to see past our own noses, and it was like our ears had been stuffed with cotton. The air itself became so dense it was like walking through water. We had to navigate by touch, and we could move only half as fast as we'd been going. Cashew, who had been walking last, forced to stop. With great difficulty, he could barely make out the muffled and worried voices of his friends ahead. Something had to be done, but what? I have 20 mobility? Cashew decided to break through the fog and try to catch up with everyone. Ooh, success! Cashew continued forward through the fog, but progress became more difficult with each step. He felt a sudden movement of air to the left before he flew forward, having been pushed hard in the back. But our brave leader's dexterity didn't fail him. Cashew kept his feet and turned sharply, managing to spot a shadow disappearing into the fog. The fog finally began to clear, and soon there were no trace of it. Cashew looked back and his friends were nowhere to be seen, but up ahead he could just make out a blinking, welcoming light. As Cashew approached the light source, it quickly became clear that the light was a bonfire. Soon, Cashew entered a brightly lit clearing and saw all of us. But why did no one jump up to greet him, or have a welcoming yell, or hug, or even offer a cup of hot tea? Why had everyone frozen in their seats, spoons lifted in the air? Why the deathly silence? Imagine Cashew's surprise when he finally saw why his appearance had caused such a strange reaction. It seems he hadn't been missing at all. He had been sitting with us all by the fire, watching his exact copy emerge from the forest. Yes, dear reader, just imagine it. Two copies of the king met in the clearing, seemingly identical. But which of the two was real? The king sitting by the fire said, "How can there be any doubt? I am the real king, of course. Devils know who just walked out of the forest, and why you're ready to believe them over me. So much for good friends." What did the king do who walked out of the forest answer? Seize this impostor immediately. I'll personally execute anyone who disobeys. A deafening silence hung in the air. One could hear the thoughts churning through our brains. And then the cashew sitting by the fire laughed in a strange voice. He stood up and began rising into the air. The mask dropped, and we saw a short, pale man with blonde hair and parrot-like wings, with bright feathers. We all went after him together, but Cashew held on to him most tightly. His hands gripped the Joker's wings in an iron grip. When the ear-piercing whistle sounded from all around us, then an ear-piercing whistle sounded from all around us, and stones began raining on us from above. The impostor was aided by his winged kin, grabbed him by the hands, and began pulling him up. We didn't give up, but in the end we were overpowered. There were just too many, dear reader. They quickly reclaimed our prisoner from us. Soaring into the air and shaking their fists at us, they flew off. We sat a long time around the fire, laughing and chatting about how Cashew cleverly dispelled the illusion. And when morning came, as we looked around at the rainbow-colored feathers left behind by our uninvited guests, I noticed one of them had lost a valuable bracelet in the fight. We'd ended up with a trophy. Ett bracers. Golden Vision. +1 bonus to illusion skull spell DC, and +2 bonus to saving throws against illusion. That's what I call poop. Save, or we head in. And doggy coin keeps staying where it is. Went up like an entire cent today. Now it's just stuck there. King Ireti greets you personally. The bulky Khalid is broad-shouldered and looks to be somewhere around 50 years of age. His golden crown sits on long greasy hair above a heavily powdered face covered in bristle, and his expensive doublet is stained with oily spots. He guffaws as he sees... I hate that word. He guffaws as he squeezes you in a bear hug, enveloping you in the mixed sense of sweat, wine, and expensive perfume.
Well, my crown-bearing brother, welcome to my home. Stuff yourself, drink, be my guest. You've proven yourself in combat as well as affairs of state. Let's see how you do at having fun.
Brother? What? Why? Ah, it's the crown. His better.
What a gloomy, dark place this Rushlight tournament is. How can you not fall into despondence when you see all this ridiculous brightness, pride, vanity?
Hey there, Irovetti. We've only just met. Are you already checking where you want to stick your dagger?
Great! I see you have a sharp tongue. So here's the plan. First, the Fish's Triathlon. Then a boasting contest. And in the evening, the best part, a drunken melee. In the interim, There'll be a buffet, a fair, jugglers, acrobats, all the usual entertainment. And after the melee, I'll announce the winner. And then we'll have a festive banquet and a fireworks show. Then we just drink till morning or find a tent to crawl into. Your own or someone else's, depending on your luck. By the way, a knockout such as yourself will always be welcome in my tent. Just joking. Just a joke.
Gay? A boasting contest, that sounds good.
Oh, and one more thing. I'll have to seal your sheath. This is a peaceful celebration, after all, and bullies will be kicked out immediately. It doesn't matter if it's a king who decided to kick up a row or just a shopkeeper. So behave yourself and don't start any fights while you're here. Well, I have to go. If you need anything, talk to Nunzio Arpaia. He's my master of ceremonies, so he's responsible for organizing this mess. Have fun.
Booze! Show me your wares! Chaos Hammer. Rash, Dark Forest, Rash. Well, this is kind of cool. It summons a Will-O-Wisp when you kill something, but it kind of sucks too. It's just a 9th level Will-O-Wisp for 1d6 rounds. But it's still more interesting than literally any other item. Items are always super uninteresting. Spinebreaker. Grants its wielder immunity to Bone Shaker and Bone Shatter spells. Has an improved critical range, 19 to 20. Whenever it lands a critical hit, it has a chance to cast Bone Shatter spell at the target. Well, well. Attacks Warden. Best wares on the river. Don't waste time asking where they came from. Get these deals while they last. You notice Octavia's fingers reach for a sparkling charm on the vendor's belt. Distract the vendor. While you pretend to check the prices of various goods, the charm quietly moves from the vendor's belt to Octavia's pocket. Octavia blows you a kiss. Show me your wares. Ring of Circumstances. The wearer of this ring can, after resting while wearing it, activate up to 4 abilities from the list below. Removing the ring will immediately remove all bonuses from it. Ring of Physical Perfection. Would be nice to afford that, but I don't think we can, regardless of how much I sell. Yeah, we can afford it. Wouldn't mind keeping that though. Short price. Cabochon Ruby. Oh, those are meant to be sold. We can sell the rock egg. Because we can't do that quest anyway. Greater belt of perfect components. This belt makes first, second, and third level spells cast by its wearer empowered and extended. Yeah, they do sell some pretty stuff here, I suppose. But hard to compete with +6 to all stats. Three max dexterity, so he can actually benefit from. My doggy benefit the most, though. The game just deleted my item. It got overwritten. I mean, alright. Suppose. Every day is a new bug. Drunk bully. A young man staggers toward you, his expensive doublet wet with wine. As he passes, he brushes shoulders with you and starts yelling, his breath rank with alcohol. Watch yourself. Who do you think you are, pig? You trampled on my foot and ruined my doublet. Yeah, I demand satisfaction. Knock the bully out with a stealthy blow. Best not anger me. I've put away more people and monsters than you have bottles over the course of your waste of a life. Get out of here while you still can. Sorry. Think I confused you with someone else. Sorry, my mistakes. My mistake. These things happen. Mumbling apologies, the bully disappears. Nice. Level up for threatening someone. Exploit weakness. Whenever the Inquisitor scores a critical hit, she ignores any damage reduction that the target might have. In addition, if the target has regeneration, the creature loses regeneration on the round following the critical hit and can die normally during that round. Creature whose regeneration always functions are immune to this. Well, that's not fair. New spell level? Oh, new spells. Level 2 trash. Level 5. True Seeing inflict light mass. There aren't really any good spells here. I think we'll take break enchantment. Amid the tournament's frivolity, you notice that two men nearby are having a heated but hushed discussion. One wears flashy clothing fit for an entertainer, whereas the other wears the steel armor and red cloak of Pitax's guard. It's difficult to hear what they're saying. Eavesdrop from a distance. Although the two huddle near one another, their voices only occasionally rising above the ambient laughter and music. You're able to overhear the rest of their conversation. The guard sternly chides the entertainer. I don't know quite what you're up to, Amar, but I know that look. You're planning something dangerous. This isn't the time. You know he's become harsher about. Look around you, Talwyn. Amar interjects. This celebration, it's just more blood and sport to cover for the ongoing troubles, and we've both helped shepherd it along. This isn't the future we had planned for, but it's the one that the fates have dealt. Can we really stand by? He begins to raise his hand and strike a pose as if preparing to make a bold declaration. The guard's hand intercepts Amar's arm, firmly preventing the entertainer from making a scene. You know how harsh justice is these days. I've seen it with my own eyes, and it would crush me to see noble intentions harming good people, especially like you. I appreciate those feelings, I do. Amar gently removes Talwyn's hand from his arm. But what Pitax needs now is action, and I intend to act. The entertainer looks up, spots you, and smiles as Talwyn frowns and sadly walks away. It's a rare day that life emulates screenplays, Your Highness. Could it be that heroes have arrived in the people's time of need? Wait, what am I doing now? The entertainer hastily bows. Ah, my manners. I am Amar de Champs, a playwright and stage artist attracted here by King Irveti's call for theatrical talent. I'm also a student of local legends, which is how I recognized you. What seems to be the problem? I first arrived here 5 years ago, answering King Irveti's call for artists and actors to make Pitax a new crucible for the arts. Admittedly, the king dedicated plenty of money to building new theaters and schools. Art only thrives, though, when there are visitors and patrons to pay for it. Aymar sidles closer, lowering his voice. And that's where Iroveti has failed. The Pitax River is our lifeline, connecting us to the outside world. River pirates know it, and they prey upon incoming travelers. You might think the king would thwart these pirates and defend his people, but no. He's only sent escorts to protect key shipments, leaving everyone else to the pirates' depredations. Is that a word? This tournament, it hides how we suffer from the king's inaction. Now, when the king's soldiers cannot or will not vanquish the villains, what happens in the stories? He winks and gestures knowingly. That's right. Heroes step in. Numerous victims have told me of the attacks, and I have pieced together the approximate location of the pirates' camp. If you can ambush and defeat them, traffic will flow, commerce will thrive, and you will command the adoration of the boatsmen, dock workers, artists, and more. Naturally, I'm prepared to write a play dramatizing your exploits. What do you say? Before I accept, I have questions. The wisest protagonist always has questions. What would you like to know? Is there a reward? Aymar laughs nervously. The term starving artist was fairly common in Taldor. Perhaps you haven't heard it before. I do not have much wealth, but I can help you win the people's adoration. I also understand that among the people's props are a few enchanted items. Among the theater's props are a few enchanted items of actual value. So perhaps I can entice you with those. I know enough to make my choice. I'm always ready to thwart river pirates. I accept. Aymar grins eagerly. Then it's settled. I'll write down the directions real quick, and when you're done, you meet me in Pitax so I can hear your account. No doubt the magistrate will be pleased to stop getting piracy complaints too. He draws a roll of parchment from the scroll tube. I hope you'll arrive in time to see my latest production. Speaking of which, I'm already late to oversee its rehearsal. Jaethal rolls the script and reads a few dozen lines. She winces and grimaces at several points before throwing the parchment to you. Utter drivel. This man is an amateur and his work is an affront to art. Consider this a little preview. Good hunting. Pitax River Bend has been revealed. Ralton guest. Goblin merchant? Oh, you're not allowed in town? Poor fella. Adventurers! Look at my offers. New wares in a new bag. All new, all bestest. Only may be old. Only me be old. Can't be any bester. Ha! Look at his pitiful stuff. No much choice for a hero to buy, eh? Knock Knock eyes the trader's goods with obvious greed, though he still manages to turn around with feigned disdain. This is the guy that you can try to kill every single time, but he just teleports away. Show me your wares. Hog slicer +1. Trash. As expected, it was trash. Leaving, Your Highness? Won't you stay for the banquet? Otherwise, you'll miss the most important part of the celebration. Of course, it's too early to leave. Guess I can kill those guys later. Karn Viril. The gnome's yellow, bloodshot eyes scan the faces in the room nervously. The room? There's no room. You're fucking outside. Noticing you, he grabs for his sealed sheath. What? Who are you? Oh, it's your Royal Highness. Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. An honor. Truly a huge honor. I am Karn Viril, a simple salesman. Ah, you dirty thief. What? Who are you? I told you already. The gnome's voice rises in anger. I'm a simple salesman. Not rich, not noble. Why would a king concern himself with me? He wouldn't. What is it you sell? What do you care? Fish and the like. Farewell. Yes, Your Highness. A great honor. Go have fun. So you can meet him somewhere else before. Several concerned dock workers crowd along around a finely dressed half-elf who listens to the workers with imperious dignity. It's as if we've been telling you, Judge. This is the third shipment in 2 months they've stolen from us. Can't keep that up. Doesn't matter how good the last year's business been. No cargo means no pay, and no pay means no new shipments. We asked you about the thefts before, and there's nothing changed. Where's the king's justice, Your Honor? The half-elf patiently motions for silence. It is true that pirates have taken route along the Pitax River and attacked several shipments heading upriver. The king has... He pauses, notices you for the first time. He adjusts his posture to stand taller and straightens his sash of office before continuing. King Iravetti shall address the problem soon. However, he will hear no formal complaints until after the Rushlight tournament. In the meantime, he advises that travelers downriver take care around Littletown. Until then, partake in the festivities and the king's generosity. If anyone has further questions or concerns, I am at your disposal. The gathered workers grumble and disperse, barely mollified by this response. A bright sash cuts across this man's chest, identifying him as a magistrate of Pitax. He makes a shallow bow while keeping his head inclined upward, as if being polite while also conveying his superiority. May the king's law guide you at the Rushlight tournament today. I'm clearly addressing someone important, but I don't believe we've met. The half-elf motions to his sash. I am the Honorable Walsh Selvaway, magistrate of Pitax. judge of the people's concerns and executor of the king's justice. Ah, fellow judge, I'm sure this is the most sincere, kind-hearted, charitable person you could find around here. Jaethal smirks. I overheard you talking about stolen shipments. Is there a problem? Ah, yes, that. He sets his teeth into a practiced smile, though his teeth briefly grind together. An outbreak of river piracy has caused some consternations among the citizens. Simply avoid or exercise caution near Littletown. A fine day to you.
I did it.
Oh.
I did.
Bunch of really trashy wands. Very cool. Oh, level up. New spells? Fucking nothing! Holy shit, that's like the worst level. Oh no, he gets more spell slots. That isn't bad, I suppose. Angelic aspect. Serenity. Major curse. Airwalk communal. Boy. Break enchantment. I mean, there is righteous might, but I already have enlarged person, so and remove wrathful weapon. At another death ward. Hey, you can't be here. This is Highness King Irveti's camp. Perhaps 1,000 gold will persuade you to let me in. What's this? A bribe? Not a chance. Thieves! Raise the alarm! A crowd gathers, attracted by the noise and screams. All the guests brought bodyguards, and you soon find yourself surrounded by a small army, not even counting Irveti's guard. It isn't long before the King of Pitax himself shows up. What's this? A fight? At my tournament? Unheard of. Scandalous. A slap in the face. Not just to me, but to each of my deeply respected guests. For shame. Disgraceful. You don't tell me what to do. I'll fight whoever I want. Do you hear that, lords and ladies? Do you hear, my respected guests? You can put a crown on an owlbear, but it will still reveal itself the moment you open its beak. And the people of Brevoy found him. This bloodthirsty beast, worthy of a royal title. Irveti ostentatiously covers his face with his hand. Unheard of, monstrous, I cannot condone this. He sighs bitterly before loudly announcing, It breaks my heart, but I must take all possible measures to protect my precious guests. Alas, today's celebration was attended by a crowned barbarian, a monster incapable of peacefully participating in high society. It is with a heavy heart that I must announce that the tournament is cancelled. With this monster present, I simply cannot guarantee this celebration won't turn into a bloodbath. The crowd mutters with disappointment as Iravetti nods you toward the exit. Leave. Just leave. We won't stoop to your level by tainting this feast day with further violence. But know this, you are welcome here no longer. Listen here, you crown boar. You should be thankful Cashew even showed up at your stinking tournament. Rugangar spits at Iravetti's feet. Sure, we'll go. The food is shit and the entertainment's only good for someone who got dropped on their head as a child. But we'll be back, you hear me? And when we are, we'll be sure to cut some royal bacon of you. Oh yes, I see you have found companions worthy of you. Farewell, and I hope forever. No, I wanted to fight them. I would have killed them all, dude. Easily. Well, I guess we won't be doing the Rushlight tournament this time either. No! Someone on the road. Our travels brought us to the little town's surroundings in pursuit of the dastardly river pirates who had preyed on innocent merchants and travelers. It would have been nice to march in, knock some skulls together and call it a day, but rumors suggested we were heavily outnumbered. Even worse, the villains had set up their camp in a defensible position in sight of their boats, protected by the river on one side, a thick forest on another side, and a sticky swamp on the third. Add in a bunch of sentries watching for intruders, and we're in trouble. Thank goodness our fearless leader had a plan. We threw the caution to the winds and approached the camp. We began our approach by picking our way through the swamp. Before long, we emerged from the swamp, our gear dripping with stagnant water. From there we could see there wasn't one camp, there were two. The second was several hundred feet away, judging by the campfires, which meant that we could vanquish the pirates in one camp before the other could respond. We sneaked closer, hoping to launch a surprise attack. Reeds and tents gave us lots of cover and we made our approach, launching a surprise attack. Before the pirates could respond, we had already felled several of them. You can't reach. For shame.
Amranda Gratio.
I wouldn't mind waiting until like over there. Has protection from electricity, so we can summon our dudes on Octavius next turn. power.
Knife
Bam!
use.
Why do I keep taking acid damage? It's this. This is bugged. I have to take these off. Because the vicious keeps adding damage to myself. Either that, or I just swap. So I have the ring of acid immunity here. Or I can enchant the inner demon with like acid resistance 30 or something. That's also doable. Why is Rugongar this slow? Fly. Did he not get hasted? Ow! Stupid bitch.
Wretched things.
We all resisted it. Nice. Ow! Wolf needs combat reflexes. That would do so much. No! Accidentally cancelled. Free Gongar. Power. All the rest nonsense. Maximum 12 d6. Right now we're level 13. So we're getting one die from 12d6 only. Oh, Intensify only works on level 3 and below. Unless we use this one. I think we'll have to switch those around.
Despicable.
Not that much of a loss right now. Oh, the other camp showed up now. A voice cuts through the din, roaring with such indignation that the fighting momentarily stops. What's going on here? Who dares attack my camp? The speaker is a sun-tanned woman wearing light blue traveling cloths with high boots, and an embroidered heron adorns one of her sleeves. She draws her weapon and takes a menacing step forward. I don't know who you are, and any patience I have to hear your excuse is as short-lived as you are. If you have something to say, make it good. Behind her, you can see more combatants approaching, but you have a few moments before they arrive. I have nothing to say that a sword can't say better.
Cannot stand against me.
I wonder if we've been tricked. I don't care. If we have, I'll just kill that guy if I find him. Ain't harder than that. Yum. Knock, knock. Oh, you can reach? Honk.
This is for you.
Ouch! Ah well. He's not hasted. Your leader's dead. Are you still gonna fight? Just give up.
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
I'll fight if I have to.
I need to get some kind of regeneration spell. Oh my god. Note from Kelvaway. Inshallah of the River Songhouse. Your trade house remains one of Pitax's prides, bringing wealth and traffic to our noble city. While your independence is admirable, the River Kingdoms are no longer a place where free spirits and a fast blade are enough to ensure the safety of so prosperous a family. Twice you have spurned His Highness King Irveti's offers of protection. And as his agent, I extend that offer once more, with a warning. The hordes of Cashew grow increasingly restless, and tales of that monarch's ruthless savagery are confirmed more every day. As his gaze turns south to Pitax, we would do well to stand together. Set aside any quarrels you might have with the king, and accept his guiding hand in these troubled times. Ever the servant of Pitax and its people, Magistrate Walsh Kelvaway. Kelvaway. Something. Any loot? spells. New spell level? I don't think so, though. Oh, it is new spell level. Joyful Rapture. Your inspired words overwhelm others with transcendental bliss. All allies within the area are of effect are freed from any emotion effects. The spell also cures 1d4 points of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma damage to all allies in the area. Limited wish. Summon Greater Elemental. Only one? We already have Particulate Form, which is a more or less mandatory spell. But we don't have any other conjuration spells here. Honestly, there's so many spells, but I still feel like there are like no spells. It's weird. Legendary Proportions. It's just a slightly better enlarged person. Body giant form, firebrand. Fine, take that. Alright, arcane weapon. Was something I took. Charisma modifier minutes. What does my bow currently have? Flaming Corrosive. Am I not supposed to be able to pick multiple? Oh well. Frost. I don't mind killing some tax noble house. How dare he lie to me? Front Amar, that's in Pitax. A whole army of mean-looking guards awaited us at Pitax's gates. They were led by a pompous buffoon named Walsh Sellaway, a Pitaxian magistrate, no less. Leave now, your highness, being Irveti's orders, he said. We looked at each other and... told Walsh we needed to discuss a few things with him regarding the river pirates. The river pirates are Pitax's concern, not yours. You would do better to mind your own kingdom, your highness. Walsh said, taking a step backwards to be closer to his soldiers. Realizing we wouldn't get anything else from him now, we drew our weapons. We would advise you to reconsider, said the magistrate. Somehow I don't believe you're capable of defeating the whole Pitaxian army by yourself. You wanna bet? Then we threatened Walsh that we would return with an army of our own. A cunning smile crept over Walsh's face. You're welcome to try, of course. However, I've heard that your kingdom is suffering some hard times. Your people consider you inferior to King Irveti. Your subjects won't obey you, and your soldiers desert your army. Why, we even have a sizable community of your former subjects here in Pitax. If things keep progressing along these lines, your kingdom will soon enough become part of Pitax on its own. He wasn't necessarily wrong. We could do little more than envy this villain's familiarity with our situation. We gritted our teeth and kept what remained of our dignity and turned away. Oh, that's the exit. What do you think? Do they have anything to say here now in the Kobold headquarters? Or is that literally just setting up for the end?
Ragonga, why do you get so tense when I come close? Are you afraid I'll bite you?
I'm afraid you'll stick your nose in my business and try to teach me how to live. I can't kill you yet. Even though sometimes I really, really want to.
Wait. Do that also while we remember. Actually equip these spells. No new spell slots? Cool. How's the Kobold settlement faring? Blah 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 blah. Fine. Okay, cool. Be around. Alright. Back to town. The next chapter is well on its way now. It shouldn't be that much work to get started on it. I want to cast Restoration on Vigongar, but you can't cast spells in town. Failure? Waters are fields. The Wrath of the Forest. 16% chance. Fuck you. It ends tomorrow. Like, the thing is, even if I started 16% chance, most likely it's just gonna make it worse than just fail. Let's see. Ring. What do I have equipped? Inner Demon. Energy Resistance. Acid. 30. Blammo. Anything else we need to craft? We have 3 crafters now. Take a look here. Can't see your party members unless you go out here. Some nonsense reason. Cloak of the Winter Wolf could use. I'm gonna type this down. Cloak of the Winter Wolf. +5 res. We're already crafting Inner Demon. Crown, Heart of Ira. We have Celestial Armor now. It doesn't say what the fuck that is. Oh, it removed the Dexterity? 11 max dex? No spell failure chance? What the fuck? Okay, I guess. +5 competence bonus on all persuasion and athletics skill checks. Resist electricity 20. He's got +2 bonus on attack rolls and +4 damage rolls against animals and magic. You get that for the electricity resistance. And you get the charisma headband. You need a wisdom band? I just sold one of those. Bracers of archery plus armor. Wyvern cloak plus 5 res. Headband of alluring charisma plus wisdom. Just to get slightly higher will saves. Belt of physical might plus 4 dexterity. Jathal. He's pretty big as it is. Scimitar Attic. Scythe Axiomatic. %. That's better than 16. Still sucks balls though. Teva and Rigongar want to talk. The water's our field. Light from a god. Oh. Okay. Looks like some things have started. Catch I don't think you're going to like the news I bring. We've been deliberately pulled into the conflict between Gralton and Litron. A third player, thus far unknown, sent us this mercenary and plotted his failure. They arranged for us to discover the Litron spy, and then our actions were disclosed to the enemy. During all this time, while we were wasting energy on a useless war, our intelligence was being infiltrated by the spies of an unknown party. I no longer trust any of my subordinates. I've never trusted them anyway, but perhaps that's what's keeping us alive. It's time to hunt down the rats. We should bring in outsiders whose hands are clean. I have several candidates to offer, but I wouldn't bother contacting the Twilight Talons, knights from Andoran. They're experienced, but they would never serve us. They serve their own people. However, the detectives of the Sleepless Agency might do. Aurori's oracles are good too. I see. I will assign an advisor to resolve this issue. Remember those books from Maester Janish's study? We'd hoped to find something about her past in them. Well, we did. I'm kind of sorry we looked. We actually found something, but it's a sensitive conversation. We'll wait for you in the palace garden, near the viewing point. He was your father all along! We stabbed him in the fucking gut. No matter what curses the denizens of the First World cast upon you, no matter what cruel tactics they use, repel them all with valor. Bravo, your highness. Accept this humble gift as a sign of gratitude for your subjects. 18,000 gold, amazing. Lindsay chuckles carelessly. Whatever Nyrissa has planned, I'm sure we can handle it. Each of her attacks is stronger than the last, but we're getting stronger too. Can we use the portal on the bald hilltop to get to the First World and battle Nyrissa? Alas, not yet. The passage between worlds is not reliable. We can't be sure where it will take us, or if it will activate at all. Such is the nature of unstable First World portals. However, with each attack the portal becomes more and more stable. I would imagine that soon the passage will become a steady bridge between Golarion and the First World. We only need to wait for that moment to attack. Why do you think the attacks keep getting more dangerous? I think Nyrissa has been playing with us. If she attacked at full strength a few years ago, when the barony of Stolen Lands was still in the cradle, we couldn't possibly have endured. But she still needed to keep us alive for something. But now that we've lost our usefulness, she's decided to finish us off. I have a different theory. This curse from the bald hilltop is an unstable portal, a bridge between Golarion and the First World, and the more it is used, the more firmly anchored it becomes, which allows Nyrissa to send through more and more powerful armies. How soon until Nyrissa is able to bring the full power of her army down upon us? I'd assume her strength has nearly reached its peak. We might not be there yet, but the next assault will surely be especially dangerous. We must prepare for Nyrissa's next attack. We will prepare well. Just let her try to come at us again. We'll beat her back to where she came from. I'll cap our victory by writing a song about her. A really funny and embarrassing one. Everyone in the First World will be singing it for her. over here? Urgangar stands beneath a tree, gloomily looking down on the city below. Ah, there you are. Well, we found my tribe. Now we just have to go have ourselves a friendly chat. The half-orc clenches his fists. So, who's your tribe? The sewer rats. Wait, no, that's not it. Crab lice? The threadbare moles? Man, I just can't seem to remember. Oh right, the dung pigs. The half-orc gives you a lopsided grin. Fine, fine. They call themselves the Sharp Fang. And for good reason. Urgangar grins, displaying his teeth. Smaller than an orc's, but still large and sharp. They have kids with orcs to strengthen their blood. Not bad, huh? They breed themselves like pedigree cattle. So I've really been sold twice. First by my orc sow of a mother, who took some gold to push me and my brother out, never to see us again. Then my father chose which of us to keep, and which to sell to the slavers. Treated like an animal my whole life, I'm surprised I'm not barking on all fours. You don't bark, though. You go straight for the throat. Everyone who helped make you an animal will regret it bitterly. A cruel smirk plays across Urgangar's face. Oh, that's for sure. Haha. Right, that scum will get what they deserve. And what about Octavia? Did you learn anything about her family? We did. Turns out she's... Stop, no, I'm shutting up. That's her news to tell you. How did you end up figuring it all out? Oh, that's another story entirely. We looked through Janish's books for a while, found where he bought us from, and who helped him. We got all we could from them, but checking up on the information would have meant traveling all across Numeria and half the river kingdoms. As you might recall, it wasn't exactly quiet here at the time. Not that it ever is, right? But you know we'd never leave you to clean a mess like that yourself. We ended up hiring a pretty brave crew headed by a good scout. We can't do everything ourselves, right? They pulled some strings, followed some leads, and figured everything out for us. Well, almost everything. The most important parts. Octavia and I will find out for ourselves when we pay our families a visit. Are you looking for revenge? Not sure what I want yet. Maybe, maybe not. Might be enough to just looking at these freaks to be sure nature's punished them well enough without me. I'm really just looking for some closure then. Alright, let's go meet your tribe. Octavia pensively fiddles with a small metal trinket while she waits. It takes her a moment to notice you as you approach. Oh, hi. It seems we haven't been properly introduced. Allow me. Octavia della Fiorni, heir to a noble title, a family manor, even a coat of arms with a motto. With a sad smile, Octavia shows you the trinket she was playing with. It's a fibula, decorated with a coat of arms, a butterfly and an arrow. At the bottom you see the motto, "Serves solely my conscience." So you're from a noble family? I could hardly believe it myself, but there's no doubt. I'm the missing daughter of Marchioness della Fiorni. Missing, that's what they're calling it. What about Urgangar? Did you learn anything of his past? Yes, but he'll tell you everything himself. How did you discover all this? It took a lot of work. After going through Janish's ledgers, not only did we find information about our purchase, we found a wealth of other data as well. Connections, suppliers, meeting places. But tracking it all down ourselves would have required crossing half of the river kingdoms and all of Numeria. And we couldn't abandon you. So we did the boring but practical thing, like kings or their entourage might do. We hired a team of sleuths to follow the trail, and they found everything. Who bought us, who we'd been sold to, and where we're from. Finding my family was relatively easy. The Marchioness was already looking for me herself. They just needed to put a few pieces together to realize I was the missing heir of the Della Fiorni family. On the other hand, Regis' tribe had to be found with a looking glass. But it's no matter. We certainly paid them well for their trouble. Do you know where to find your family? There isn't one, really. The Della Fiorni family was waning before I was born. My mother's the last one. She's living in Pitax in a small townhouse. I'm going to pay her a visit, and I'd like you to accompany me. Fine. I'll travel with you to Della Fiorni Manor. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Before we go, might as well sell some stuff. Player. I thought I sold for 100,000. Like, am I retarded? I mean, it wasn't that much. Maybe it wasn't full 100,000. See on my stream replay here. No, it's probably no. It was just 10,000. Back to assuming everything's a bug again. As it usually is. Alright, we have that too. Sharp Fang Tribal Camp. Hatzel Ford. Oh my god. Hope spells. Here we already have a damage spell. We have bladed dash, spell resistance. Man, I don't want any spells here. They're all ass. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna take Cone of Cold. Fire snake isn't bad, but take Cone of Cold. Maybe. If we're lucky. Spells of 6th level or lower, yes. We have the electricity metamagic rod, so now he can use that spell, I guess. And get his bonus +1 per die from lightning. Electricity, or whatever you want to call it. We will not leave. This is the legacy of our ancestors. Jarmuld, down there! Please help him. Down? There's no fucking down! What are you talking about? It's literally only an up over there. What do you mean up there? How dare you? What? Didn't do anything. Oh no! I can't use brilliant energy here. Jesus, that range! What the fuck? Bonk. The 1d6 plus 3 magic damage is what I'm taking. Oh my god, the game is so bugged.
What a waste.
I don't even think Vicious is a mod.
Advance! You can't stop me.
Die, bitch. Come on. Thank you. Very good. Beyond the open gate, you find a strange room that looks more like a workshop than the entrance to a fortress. Across the room, by the far wall, there's a metal throne. In front of it is Jarmald Skeggi, who you know well. In one hand he holds a steel scepter, and in the other a sacred symbol of Torag. That paladin's face is ghastly, and he's barely breathing. You're here! Help! Help me overcome these golems. I took the scepter from the empty throne over there, but it seems my command over the golems is lacking. If lose control over the golems, we'll all die. Harim shrugs. I told you it would end like this. But you were dying for a legacy. And what is that legacy worth? An army of golems. Was it worth it to come all this way just to meet your death? Wouldn't it have been easier to choke to death in your mountains at home? One of the golems turns its metal face to you and speaks in harmony. You all deserve to die, thieves and impostors. By what right do you come to this fortress? There's only one true right, the right of strength. Ah, the right of strength. Yes, you can try. We'll see what you're worth against golems created by Ofeld Skeggi, the last one worthy of bearing his clan's name. Ofeld Skeggi? But you're my great-great-uncle. When our clan left this fortress, you and your golem stayed behind to protect it. Come to your senses, ghost. We're your descendants. Of course. He's going to come around, apologize, remove the golems, and hug his grandson. Because family's what's most important, right? You are no one. The real Skeggi would have never abandoned their creation. Those who left forever lost the right to bear this proud name. And you have the nerve to come here to this fortress, which was built from the blood and sweat of your grandparents and abandoned by your unworthy fathers. Ha! You will die here together with all your henchmen. Golems, attack! Grinding his teeth, Jarmald lifts the steel scepter above his head. I'm doing everything I can, but his will is too strong. Destroy the golems. Harim, you must unmake his throne. I owe you nothing, neither you nor Torag. The gate behind you closes with a clanging sound. You will all die. You will die. You will die. Cool. You.
Unworthy.
Become as dust.
Bonk. I want to cheat myself magic resistance. I don't think that's even a thing. But if it becomes his turn again, let's turn off rage. I'm not sure if you can turn off rage. Like, and have it not affect you that round. Or if it only stops affecting you next round. And I want to see if that is truly what's causing it. Oh, we're still raged. Do you have to roll 8 every single time? But there, I only took 7 damage.
I'm not afraid.
I was just a little bit worried that... Maximize. How are you still raged? I mean, it has to run out now. There. Of course, we're critical beast then. Ooh. Got an attack there. No, we still take 1d6 plus 3. Where does the fucking 3 come from? Plus 1, this land defenders might be 1. Is it gonna be... But no, this is plus 1 morale bonus. Good Hope is plus 2 morale bonus, so it's not Good Hope stack. Oh, Land Defenders... Land Defenders 2 is plus 2 morale bonus to attack. But it doesn't show where it comes from. Because it shouldn't stack. Like... That morale bonus shouldn't stack. But like, that's what makes sense. That I'm getting plus 1 damage from Land Defenders 1 and plus 2 from Land Defender 2. Because otherwise, why are they giving me both? Like, why not just upgrade? I mean, they are retarded, so they might not. But still. I don't think we have anything else that would. The last of the battle golems falls to your feet. A ghost stands to the side, shaking its fist at you. Vandals! Have you any idea how much time I spent creating them? The steel scepter falls from Jarmel's hand with a loud clang. The paladin's head falls to his chest helplessly. He isn't breathing. The ghost turns its face to you. The impostor is dead, but I, the last Skeggy, am helpless against you visitors. Are you going to destroy me? Or can we make peace? Harim turns to you with a bitter sneer. Look, even long-dead dwarves keep dragging me into their business. So what are we going to do? Let the ghosts live? Depends what he can offer us for it. Who are you, ghost, and what are you doing here? My name, as I mentioned, is Offeld Skeggy. I was once a famous master. The golems I made were unrivaled, either here in the Stolen Lands or in our homelands, the Five Kings Mountains. I created this throne and scepter to control a whole army of golems, ordering them to make more and more new ones. Yes, it was a glorious time. Then my fellows, worms and lice, unworthy of even wearing beards, let alone the glorious name of Skeggy, betrayed everything we lived for. They decided to abandon the road, abandon the fortress, and return home with those Waradash cowards and Langabok morons. They even had the nerve to accuse me of betrayal. They spread rumors that my experiments had emptied the treasury. What a ridiculous excuse. A true dwarf will find his own way, even without gold. He would sooner eat stones and give up his life's work. So I stayed, the last true Skeggy, the last shield on the road of shields. I had my golems to help protect the fortress, perfect creatures of stone and metal, not like those cowards with stew instead of spines. I remained here and continued to guard the fortress even as my flesh decayed, until there was nothing left of me but bones and adamantine will. Listen to me. I see you're no ordinary folk, probably in the service of some rich merchant, or maybe even the local ruler. We don't need to be enemies. Let me keep guarding this fortress. In return, I'll give my best golems to serve your lord. Well, you've already broken the best ones, but I'll make new ones. Ghost has stayed in this world for too long. Let it rest. Oh, it wasn't just the ghost who stayed in this world for too long. Ah, I know what I will do. A devilish sneer appears on the priest's face. Leave. It's about to get very noisy in here. We're gonna tear down the entire place. Harim puts his palms on the stone wall, and you feel vibration coming from the very depths of the ground. Get out! Quickly! Don't die, Harim. I'll be actually pissed off if you do. The unmaking. The earth beneath your feet trembles. Something in its depths is moving, falling, clasping. Harim walks out through the gates of the fortress, covered in stone dust from head to toe. As he comes to a halt, the ceiling behind him crumbles and falls. It is done. Let us go. Harim looks at the sky pensively. His voice is unusually quiet. I've just realized something, Cashew. Something very important, but I need to ponder it further. Let's talk about this later, after we return to the capital. Right. But luckily, most battles don't need like... How many hits do we need to die? If we keep rolling like super high as we've been doing, probably need like 20 hits. And for the most part, you don't need 20 hits to defeat an entire encounter, not from one character. So odds are we won't die in one encounter, even when we take damage from our own attacks. And we only have one fast healing, but hopefully that'll be enough. Divine Power, Death Ward. I mean, we do need more Death Wards. We need a Death Ward for everyone. Where's the town? There's the town. You can teleport to Glenshire. And here we're not inside our territory, so we'll see if I still get the +3 there. Because that would confirm it then.
Request.
Who's there?
You can count on me.
Ingid, son of Shatara. In the dry grass, you can barely make out signs that people once lived here. Burned bits of tent. Rusty swords, rain-washed bones. An old half-orc is the only living soul among the desolation. Wrapped in a charred mantle, he sits on the ground, devouring a raw rabbit and tossing the bones to a dog lying at his feet. He squints as you approach, but he doesn't reach for any weapons. Who's there? No one comes by here anymore. I am Rigongar, a son of the Sharpfangs tribe, and they sold me into slavery. Where are the Sharpfangs? You're looking at them. The old man points to the bones scattered along the ground. All there, elders to children. Just me left of the Sharpfangs. Well, me and you. Reem scans the wasteland, covered with bones, with a long and pensive look. Without saying a word, the dwarf takes a deep breath and starts fiddling with his beard. Who are you? Ingid, son of Shatara, and last of the Sharpfangs tribe. Got nowhere to go when my hands have been feeble a long time. I sit here and eat whatever cold brings me, waiting for some kind person to come by and help an old man bury all the bones. But no one comes here. Must think it's a cursed place, and they're right. Tell me about your tribe. Our tribe was always stronger, braver, and more valiant than the other tribes. Know why? We had a tradition, mixing our blood with orc blood. Orc power with human prowess. We took the best of both races. No room for the weaklings in the tribe. Weak children were either left in the field or sold to someone from the city. You say you were sold? Must have been sickly. What good would that do to the tribe? Don't blame us for your own weakness. Disgusting. Every time I learn something new about the habits of savages, I deeply regret it. As Rigongar clenches his fists, Octavia places a hand on his shoulder. Easy now. Let him finish. What happened to the Sharpfangs? Dead. All dead. Chieftain's son destroyed them. See, Chieftain Agdon, may he feast eternally with Gorum. He didn't want anyone else's kid to become chieftain after him, so he needed an heir with incredible power. That's why he chose Gura, the Dragon Eye, to bear his children. She was a mighty orc warrior who scorched her enemies with lightning, boasted of having dragons in her family. She demanded a lot of gold for it, but she delivered more than she promised. She had not one child, but twins. Agdan thought a while on what to do, then wisely decided that a tribe doesn't need two chieftains. Sold the weaker one to someone from the city to get back some of the gold he spent. Started raising the second one, Stragar, to be our new chieftain. The boy was alright, deft, cunning, strong. And he knew how to use dragon charms. He could strike an elk with lightning from his hands when he was knee-high. But there must have been too much orc and dragon blood in him, too little human. The older he got, the more, well, you know. The old man knocks on his head with a bony knuckle. Had a temper like a dragon. If something went wrong, he'd start fighting right off. Couldn't tell his tribefolk from strangers and would shoot lightning at the tiniest provocation. Was always cocky with his father too. Called him names, screaming about how the chieftain sold his brother, saying he'd look for him and return him to the tribe. In a word, crazy. Anyone else would have been happy that the chieftain's mantle, the one I wear now, anyone else would be happy to be getting the mantle, especially with no rivals for it. But he was stubborn, wanted his brother back, no matter what. Then one time, Magdan grew tired of Stragar's whims, decided to teach him a lesson, as a father does. Knocked him a couple of times with a long rod. And that was it. Boy screamed like the hells and his eyes flared blue, started shooting lightning all around. It was terrifying. I still see it in my sleep. Flames, smoke, lightning everywhere, tents burning one after another. I was too old to fight, so I hid behind a hillock to stay out of the way. Some of the others, they went at him with swords, and they all died. No one survived. Even the little ones were burned alive. He took as good as he gave, though. Died of wounds soon after. And that was the end of Sharpfangs. Rigongar looks at the bones scattered in the grass, baffled. Brother. He sounds like a nice guy. Best in his tribe. Lot like you. I wish I could have met him. Ah, me too. What do you say, Rugongar? Well, what is there to say? Ha! No, the doggy! Rugongar severs the old man's head with a single slash of his sword, picking the charred mantle from the body and draping it around his own shoulders. Live like blind rats in a sewer, die the same way. This whole story is one long, feeble joke. I'd piss on their bones if I cared enough. We should never have come here. Let's go home. The half-orc turns away and walks away from the burned settlement without looking at anyone. Oh, skin the dog. Plainsguard. Tuskdale. Strike Hills. Should be here, right? Unless I left him over there for some reason. Run faster, you slut! God, even walking is bugged. It's absolutely ridiculous. Rugongar looks at the city below, dazed. Well, it's over. No accusations, no spitting in their faces, no big fight. Just a pile of scorched bones and some stupid story from an old fart. Your brother seems to have been a fine lad. I wish he were still with us. I don't know. He seemed like an asshole. Like an absolute asshole. Like the biggest asshole in their entire asshole tribe. Why the long face? You got revenge on Janusz and your tribe. You won. Yeah, I won, I guess. But I feel like I just ate a pile of shit. That old geezer's head was a poor substitute for my father's. Doesn't feel like much of a victory. But whatever. Don't sweat it. I shouldn't be whining. A shitty victory is still a victory. Really, I'm not even sure what I was expecting. Life's just a long, feeble joke, and most end up being the punchline rather than laughing at. I have to let it go. So, I have no tribe, so what? I have you and Octavia, the rest of our crazy gang. Here's the plan then. We keep having fun together till the end. And when our time comes, we go out with a blast. Anyone doesn't like it, well, they can burn. The half-orc flashes his sharp teeth in a broad grin. That wasn't a level up. Is Harim done, or do I need to talk to him? Talk to Harim. It's over, yes. I thought I was free from my past burdens when I accepted Grotus's truths into my heart. but it's only now that I have become truly free. Cashew. You know what dwarven creation has long begged to be destroyed? My connection to the Five Kings Mountains and to Torag. Hatred, resentment, some scraps of a sense of duty. All this time, I've been carrying such rubbish in my soul. It's the first thing that must be burned. Harim looks at you, or rather, through you. His eyes seem to look into eternity. Rumbling stones, clanging metal, rustling dust. You know, Cashew, in the sound of the falling fortress, I heard the whisper of my god. But for once, it was loud and clear. He said, "Oh, if only I could put the revelation into words. If only you knew what I have seen. Could only imagine." The priest clenches his beard in his fist. There is wisdom in his wide open eyes, like you've never seen before, and incredible depths of insanity. All this is no coincidence, Cashew. Our meeting, our battles, our future death. I may never be able to share all this wisdom with you, but I'll tell you one thing now. The gods themselves brought us together. From now until the end, my path lies with yours. I shall not step away from it as long as I live. Nice work destroying the fortress. It was fun to hear it rumble, falling apart stone upon stone. Why did you destroy the fortress? That was a crime! I don't want to take the chaotic evil, but the chaotic neutral is so... I don't know. Forgive me for letting these skeggy drag you into their squabbles. I should have sent them away at once. In that case, we're gonna go with chaotic evil. Nice work destroying the fortress. It was fun to hear it rumble, falling apart stone upon stone. Harim's lips stretch into a haunting smile. Fun? Ha 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 ha! Probably. The universe falls into splinters, and all things are dissolved in a whirl of dust. We can grieve or laugh aloud. And what's the difference, anyway? The fortress, the skeggy. They are just pinches of ash cast over the abyss. Their fate means nothing. All that matters is what I have just realized. Seen. No, I can't explain it. I can't pronounce the words of the truth, though they may be imprinted forever in my soul. But you were the one who brought me this revelation, this insight. And so long as my feeble flesh and exhausted mind still serve me, you will have my gratitude. Honestly, I don't know if I think their stories are very interesting. Like, some of them are a little bit emotional, but I don't know. For the most part, they feel really lame. Like, if I would make a game like this, I would focus way less on side quests and put all of that effort into making your party members' quest lines be the side quest. Like, that's the side quest content. And instead, those should be good. But instead, we're stuck with like 90 million trashy side quests that are like super boring. And you also have really boring character quest lines. Because they don't, like, they don't have time to develop. And so the conclusions aren't interesting. I don't know. I'm not too impressed by the ones I've seen. Like, is Jathal's done? I don't think so. Depends on if there's another one. No, there's more. So there's one step more. Like, Jathos is a bit interesting, but at the same time, it's like... not that interesting. Just so weak. But I think we're gonna stop there for today. It's been 4 hours, which is less than usual, but... running out of energy, so might as well. So, we'll continue tomorrow. We're gonna do an art stream tomorrow as well. At noon GMT +1. So, until then, thanks for hanging and have a good night. Bye bye.